Hooray.
Is the third time the charm? It just might be. Holy fuck.
Is it? Is it?
I don't freaking know anymore. Like, holy crap. So, okay. So, this is what happens when you choose to learn how to split your audio at 1 a.m. and then you don't test it. And also don't entirely follow the directions to the T, because OBS has a way to split your audio, and it's really cool because it makes it so that like your I have no idea how the VOD's gonna turn out. I think actually no, I think recording wise it should be fine. Um at least for like Twitch VOD stuff. I'll have to test that. I shouldn't have deleted what I just did. God damn it. I shouldn't have deleted the previous VOD, although we already know now that that one was fucked up. We'll see what happens. I'll give it some time to look and see what captures and what doesn't. Um but essentially, long story short, I learned how to
You'd
split.
tell us if it's not chat, right? Right? You
Me
wouldn't
to
keep your silence about audio issues again, right?
to be fair, I even though I do look at chat really quickly, it probably just went too fast for that brief moment and I couldn't see it. So that's also on me. So I'm sorry about that. Um hopefully now I've
Easy.
split everything properly. I have what should be I it's I'm trying to like learn how to split this audio so that if in the future I ever want to get an editor or want to really start nosediving into editing things myself, having split audio tracks will be good for making things a little bit easier. Um but obviously there's a couple caveats to that. So track 1 is everything that goes on stream. Um I still didn't follow it exactly to the T because I didn't want to be here all day. Thankfully, I don't have that many audio sources to fuck around with, but I think I at least split it in a way that shouldn't matter or shouldn't affect things too much. Um, I'll have to like look at the VOD of I'll have to look at my own VOD um and see how things go. The only thing that's now making me worry is that like if the VOD ends up being fucked up, then I can't even use this VOD. Um but so if you'll give me just one quick second, um I'm not gonna like go on any screen or anything. I'm just gonna just mute myself and then just listen in on something. And see how things sound on the VOD-ish end. You're free to type anything, Lynn, because I'm just gonna be looking at like the playback, the past broadcast, quote unquote thing, just to make sure I'm doing things properly. Because now I'm a little paranoid.
Alrighty. Really like that outfit. You're so pretty.
Okay, I think we might be good. It captures the music, it captures Lynn, it captures me. Okay, I think we might be good. I'm gonna be so paranoid for this fucking VOD, bro. Thank God for story replay. Anywho, all right,
Haha.
let's give this another go. Again, I thank everybody for their patience. Just making sure that we are still in everything. Feel free to say fucking hi in the chat. For those on the YouTube side of things, hi. I decided to scuff around at 1 a.m. last night, and I'm paying
Salutations.
for it. And I'm paying for it. We wanted to watch the Cyrene trailer because before we get into 3.7, I haven't seen this. And I think just before we do 3.7, I want to pull for Cyrene. We got through about halfway through the trailer before we took notice that there was no audio. So we've at least seen the first half of the trailer. But it just means we can see if we can pick up anything the second time around. And again, the second half is still completely blind. So let's give this another go. Let's heckin' watch with you once more. Round 2. 3, 2, 1, go.
Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you.
Again, notice the
30 million
much deeper
pieces are
voice.
needed to create the image of the end. Then I hope
This
I
is a
get
much
to be
more
one of
adult
the pieces.
Cyrene.
Yeah,
What a
much more
powerless
mature.
onlooker putting them together.
God, the lighting.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
That's still something I've never had.
God, she's so pretty.
Breaking through the shell.
She's never had a real memory.
Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know.
The real self-insert.
Yeah, no, like, is she the self-insert?
How painful loneliness is.
They will be the last piece required for the ending.
But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting. You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you.
Girl is writing herself into
What
our
I
journey.
fear
That's so cute and
is to
also so
gradually
tragic.
forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future with no tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, mere waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Oh,
That's Morse code.
Are you looking for this?
and it's saying the Morse as see you.
Thank you.
Yeah. The ring. I wonder what that's about. Oh.
Oh my god.
Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
Oh my god, that looks like a Final Fantasy logo. What the fuck?
Holy wa-
That looks like
I
a-
want that.
That looks like a Final Fantasy logo. What kind of fucking Yoshitaka Amano looking at? Oh my god, it's got everybody! Oh my god. I see there's Tribi, there's Hycelins, there's Aglaya.
Also, that
Final.
animated sequence was so Peter Robinson.
Oh. There's Evernight, there's Dawn, there's Castris.
And oh yeah.
There's Mighty. There's Saridra. There's Hyacinth, and I'm guessing this is an Axa because I don't see anybody else. Oh, and there's Cypher. Yeah, there's Cypher. Everybody. So welcome to Final Fantasy 3 million. Okay, I can put you guys. I can put chat and all y'all back in now that I've I just wanted to do the first pass through with the thing. I have tears. Is she like a self like I guess I didn't have to get rid of the ad timer, lol. Or the coffee. Cuz it was cuz it's all like in theatery mode. What is And then they had like
I don't think she's from Amphorius. I doubt she's a simulation.
You think she's like the only real
I think she
thing?
put herself in.
Oh, you think she might be like the only real thing about Amphorius? Or that Amphorius was built
Maybe.
out of like her memory, even though she kind of said she doesn't have memory.
We know she's a pure child of Anasrava, so she can't be a simulation.
Yeah, if we learned anything from 3.6 is that she's a pure
There might be a simulated version of her, but she's real.
Yeah, so I think the Cyrene we're getting is the pure child of Anasrava, where the Cyrene of Amphorius, of Ides Elysiae, is possibly her inserting herself into the story. Hey Squeaky, I wish you luck on Cyrene pulls. Thank you, Video Ninja. We'll be pulling in just a little bit. I kind of just want to look at some stuff here again, because it's so interesting how it starts out as this like cute, peppy, happy, like look at this girl, like, you know, trying to like live in our adventures and imagining herself in them. And then it's like, hey, you kind of like don't actually exist. And none of these memories are real. Is it really worth doing what you're doing for a world and a journey that you still might not end up becoming a part of? She is me. She is me.
My theory is that she was never part of the cycle, but she wrote herself in and then writes herself out while trying to fix it.
Gore really needed to use an OC name while inserting herself, if that's the case. And then you have like the animated thing where she's throwing the puzzle. And it sounds like
also the Morse code, yep.
And it sounds like fucking Shelter for like a moment, was it? Because I was so focused on seeing like the little Morse code, even acting
the
like
Morse
I fucking...
says see you tomorrow.
Oh my fucking god. The fuck you mean? Okay. Fuck. Okay. Because I was so busy pretending I know fucking Morse code. I didn't get to pay too much attention to like the animated-y bits. So she's putting together the pieces of a puzzle and waiting and talking about no longer being just an onlooker, but being a part of the story. Let's get the subtitles in.
Edge of the end. Then I hope I get to be one of the pieces.
Yeah, so she wants to be one of the pieces of the puzzle. She wants to be a part of the story.
Yeah, and puzzles have two potent meanings in Honkai.
Yeah.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
Even So even if that puzzle piece is just a fake memory, as in even if that puzzle piece isn't actually a piece of the picture. Oh.
That's still something I've never had.
And then we have the little scarecrow.
Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Puzzle pieces in Star Rail represent the harmony, but in
Yeah.
Impact, puzzle pieces represent memory fragments.
This reads this right. You tomorrow is a freaking trigger word.
Have you really thought it through?
Tienjo, Penacony,
All for a
Urillo.
possibility that you may never get to see. If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to.
And this
know
is
what-
literally girl imagining herself in our memories.
Yeah. She is every Yume shipper. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sorry, I can't let you leave my sight tonight now.
How painful loneliness is. They will be the last piece required for the ending.
But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting.
You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you.
Like, even still,
What I
you might
fear
not get to be a part
is
of
to
it.
gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future
God,
with
those
no
eyes.
tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, mere waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Porter Robinson time.
Yeah, seriously. The chairs. Hold on. The chairs. That caught my attention. Giving the book.
Yeah, let's get eyes on those chairs.
Okay. So we've got like a little statue here.
There's
got-
10 chairs.
There's 10 chairs. There's flowers. There's a record. There's a telescope. Hard to see this one. There we go. A doctor's kit. So this is Hyacinth. I kind of dig that her insert almost comes across as a younger, more innocent version of herself. We have a little sword here. 9 heirs plus her. We have a little compass. We have a statue. Telescope, a bouquet of flowers, a record, a book. I don't know what this is. It's like a box and a cup of some sort. There's only 10 chairs though.
Wait, okay, harebrained theory time.
I'm thinking about those artworks that show the Chrysos heirs as other occupations had they not been an Amphorius. And I remember the one of Hyacinth being a nurse. But that's the only one that kind of fits. I know Saridra was an astronaut.
What if these artifacts are the basis for the heirs? Like if they're people crafted from sentiments inside an object at their core?
Maybe. Like, again, this is a really cute, girly little stethoscope and pen. Again, there's like a little kitty, like, head mask. There's a little, like, a sword. A record. And it's got, like, it's mostly blue and kind of has, like, what looks like a watery pattern on it. So it could
I have
be,
no
like,
real basis for that, just like,
it's just
thinking where the from.
It's thinking, like, why would they show this? And obviously,
Record is deaf his lens.
and I'm usually the first to be like, people be looking too into shit. But usually when it comes to the symbolism of a ring of empty chairs, it usually represents...
I think the telescope is tribig.
Yeah. it usually represents people that are no longer, people that were around that are no longer around, imparting loneliness or projecting personality onto objects.
Yeah.
Like, she's lonely, but she has these objects, so she gives these objects personalities, and they in themselves become people. Telescope also fits astronaut Saridra. Yeah. There's also, like, this book here is a purple book that has what looks to me like a little butterfly on it, and Castorus's artwork was of her being a librarian.
Yeah.
So we have Hycelens's art. She was playing a violin, so she was creating music, which heavily implies that she's a musical performer. Castorus was a librarian. Not Hycelens, Hyacinth was a nurse. Treeby was a detective. The Treeblets were a detective. Saridra was an astronaut. I think Anaxa was just a gamer. He was just a dude gaming. We don't have anything really like that. Wasn't Aglaya a florist? No, she was a designer. The picture was her on a chair next to a runway. She was a fashion designer. She was just a fashion designer. And I'm not sure, maybe the golden flowers can be representative of that someone like giving her flowers. But I at least that's the artwork. Again, this could also just be a referencing those artworks. And it could literally just be that. But
Probably is.
Because, like, for example, Mighty was a rock star. Finan was a model. And again, Anaxa was just a gamer. Cypher, I think she was just like a normal girl just going down the street with like cats and stuff. So this can just mean Cypher with all her cats. We didn't really have anybody signified by a sword. It's hard to say. But that's interesting. Swing.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you.
And that it reads out the Morse with stuttered, C-E-E-E-O-O-O.
Yeah. I feel like there's something important here with the flipped pages. I have to take a breath before I get emotional again. So, I don't know, but there's something about this sequence that it shows her, and then it flips through all the Chrysos heirs.
They're all the Chrysos heirs in order.
Yeah, and then it goes to Mem. Now, this is probably a stretch. I don't
So
think...
she's the beginning and the end.
Yeah, so she's the where it starts and where it ends. And I don't think it's to mean that she is also, like, all of the Chrysos heirs, because that's a little bit weird. But there's something, I don't know, there's something about that. Something about that is just like, huh. But yeah, she's where it starts and where it ends. And
I don't think she's all the heirs,
no,
but
I
I'd
don't
read
think
this as her being 0 and 13.
Yeah. Started with her true self and ends with Mem, which is shorter her. Yeah. It's just interesting how they go through that. But yeah, it could be a simple meaning as the beginning of the end, the beginning and the end. And
like theoretically the demiurge is 0.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty clear that Cyrene is probably demiurge. Yeah, it just flips through all of them.
But yet, in order for the creation myth of the Titans.
Mm-hmm. And then this is the courtyard. This looks like the courtyard in Ides Elysiae. Just without like the actual stuff scattered about. It's just a field of like this. It's so pretty.
Yeah, def.
Come.
That's another thing. Hold on, let me. So now this is where I'm gonna be a little bit reachy, because every time I see things with Cyrene, Finan, and Anaxa, there's the bug theory where Finan, Anaxa, and Cyrene are very, very special in certain cases, and the appearance of blue, green, and purple. No, blue, green, and pink a lot. And while this isn't the same, the red.
And she's fading out from the chair and also the photo.
Yeah, she's fading out from the chair in the photo, and then like the little fruit here, the green, the red, and like the purple. Yeah, I just thought about that. I was like,
and
why
is that
these?
A persimmon?
Why
Persephone?
Yeah, so we've got the when it comes to Star Rail and Hoyo and these sorts of things, people be reaching. And if you allow me to be reaching for a moment, what's with these fruit? Okay. It's just something strange to me that they, for some reason, if the fruit didn't matter, it'd be hilarious. It just makes me wonder, because again, you can get this point across and the fruit doesn't have to be here, but it could also just be to fill out the table. I don't know.
People reach in Star Rail because they're super well known for breadcrumb hints.
Stroke and end this story.
That's a pomegranate in the middle, right? Mighty's favorite food. So yeah, there was pomegranate. There was pomegranate, there were grapes, and then there's two little apples here. So again, it could also just be references to the heirs. It could be references to just Amphorius in general. It could be, and it could just be, again, just cute little table filler. It's hard to say.
Apples are associated a bit with Aglia.
Yeah, the golden apples, yeah. Pomegranates are definitely associated with Mighty. When it comes to grapes, I would probably say it's Hythelans. Because of the wine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could just be something as that simple. The apples are clearly for Anaxa's final line. How about them apples before he dipped out at 3.2? Yeah.
Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
It really do be looking like if you took out Honkai Star Rail and put Final Fantasy and then something, I
and
would.
Okay,
yeah.
Something to notice, and could be a reach, but hear me out.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
Oh no, go for it. I was just gonna say this. I was just pointing out again that this just looks like a Final Fantasy ass fucking logo. Keep going.
But she's fading out, but it swipes the screen away before the fading finishes.
Oh yeah, like she's not gonna completely fade. I don't know.
Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say. There's like, we're not gonna watch anything else because I don't wanna fuck with anything. There's this little bedtime story here, which I don't know if this is. I know Hello World is in the is in the patch, so we're not fucking with that. I don't know what this is. Longest Night, Cyrene's bedtime story, Amphorius countdown. If these aren't in the patch, we'll look at these. We'll look at Amphorius countdown, Hello World, and Cyrene's bedtime story when we're done, because I don't want to risk those being.
I'm not touching anything after the trailer until we finish the story.
Exactly. We're not touching it until we're done. But that being said, let's heckin' get into this. So trailer already fucking made me cry. So let me also just for For Lynn's sake, let me switch over. Change. So, what this tells me, and I'm, again, very, very interested in where we're gonna go here with Cyrene. Also, yeah, I did notice, like, in the starting soon screen, they made it, like, more pretty pedally. And it's kind of crazy to me how they're really going ham with Cyrene here in the last bit of Amphorius. And at first, like, holy shit, it's beautiful. But I think it's also because of how long this story is. Like, how long Amphorius is. That it feels so much more...
The train even changes to a white shell.
Yeah, that's why it feels so much more special than Eurillo and Penacony. Like, this feels like a big pivotal moment. 8 patches long, exactly. Big story. We did dilly-dally, though. I really wanted to watch the trailer. I was so excited for it. Really hoping nobody would spoil it, and thank God, instead people wanted to fucking, rage about artists and what they can and can't draw, and that instead covered my timeline, but we're not gonna talk about that, because this ain't the stream for it. But I think I want to pull for Cyrene. How are you feeling, Lynn? I want to go somewhere for... Where do I want to go for Cyrene? I think I want to go to...
Trying to get my PowerPoint share stream up.
Okay. So the quest is right here. It just wants us to go here. Yeah, Dawn caress distant lands once more. Girl known as Mem. Okay. What's a good... I wanted to go to her swing, but it's gonna be like...
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
You're in a good mood, go play with her. Oh, she's just right there. Huh. Talk to Cyrene at the beginning of the new world. I don't want to get too close because it might start the... I guess we can just, like, pull at a safe distance right here. I wanna... It doesn't auto-trigger? Okay. Cyrene. Alright. How do I get the... Oh yeah, the as I've written. Fuck, I'm so behind on the as I've written. When you talk to her, you have to... Does it do that? Because every time, like, the new patch comes out, they're like, hey, do you want to watch the recap? And I'm like, no, I want to watch it later for, like, when I do it. So how do you trigger the recap again? I don't remember how. Yeah, let's claim our past. Now we're already here.
Press V or go into the mission menu and click Go.
There we go. View story recap. Okay.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove.
Sunday
of
certainly
Epiphany.
tried.
In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the great tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side.
I remember how like people were theorizing that because people had thought it was weird that it was until you took a picture of Mighty that March's camera filled up on memory, and people were really hoping that like Mighty was some weird sort of Amphorius glitch. It just turns out March is fat and in the camera. I find the truth really funny. It's like, no, March was just in your camera and she's fat.
With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Story cap is you want to head now? Here I am. Alright.
Yeah, and I didn't forget that one of the Evernight consequences was adding March's memories to Amphorius's vault, which is probably how mature Cyrene is able to access those memories.
Yeah. March's ass was too many kicks. Yeah. Alrighty. So let's really quickly... Let's make our way first. Alright, let me see how I can grab Lynn's thing. Oh, I haven't. Okay, so I am going to trying to figure out how to do this properly. One could say she was formatted as fat. As fat. Oh. Alright, gonna just a little on the smaller end. Just so I can still see things. And then what I want to do, I want to, there's that window capture. Do that. Wait. Trying to see if I can get it or if I'm doing it right. That's not what I want. Grab. There we go. put Lynn's down here, and then I want to do something cute with it.
Dia.
I want to do something cute with it if people will indulge me. Have this cute little filter. I don't know if I want to make it small and have it look like you have your own little screen. I think it's really cute.
Oh, that's adorable.
I want to make it so that you have your own little screen. And then I'm gonna put it right here, and then I'm gonna put it... Where'd it go? I just want to be cute. And then I want to put it here. That way it kind of... There you go. Now you can... She's playing on the Wii U. I know you guys can see Lynn. You guys can see Lynn's. It's like super bit crushed because of her internet. The background image keeps making me think it's you in your second form. Yeah, doesn't it look like... I'm telling you guys, she's me. We're sisters. We're sisters. I am a pure child of Anastrava. It's clear. It's clear now. I too am a pure child of Anastrava. So yeah, now you get to see my polls.
You might be a child, but you def are not pure.
What? I am.
Hehe.
Let's see. Do I? Okay, let me see if I can like mess with Lynn's a teeny bit more. I'm having fun because I found this cute little filter thing and I just thought it was so precious, and I thought it'd be really cute to have Lynn looking at her polls. So I'm gonna mess.
It
with
really is.
Okay, I'm gonna mess with it a teeny bit more. I'm gonna vertical position. Yeah, put it a little bit more down here. And I'm gonna tilt it a little more. I just want it to look like you're playing it. Okay. I want to make it a little thicker. I want to make it extra thick.
For the record, I am on guarantee at 1 pity, so we'll see how this goes.
So we're both guaranteed. Let's go. Alright, let me see. I can make it thicker. I don't need to make it too thick. And then I can give it... I can even give it a little wiggle. I can make it so slight. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do the rotation like that. But I can give it like a little wiggle. She was pure, then she found the Church of Adrilla.
This is amazing.
Yeah, isn't that cool? I can make it look like you're a genius. I love this filter. I want to use it for more
Look
things.
like?
Well, like, it makes it, you know what I mean? It makes it seem like you have your own little projector of the game.
Ha ha ha. Mwah.
It's so cool. I'm gonna, like, lower the
I super would too. Love it.
I just wanna get it, like, I wanna get it at the perfect position. There we go. I think that's good. There. So Lynn's got her own little screen. It's really cute. And then I'm going to do this. Or, okay, wrong thing. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. So now we can get ourselves situated. So, heckin' pity-wise, I am currently at 5, 10. Yeah, I'm at 10 pity. I'm at 10 pity. And then light cone wise, I do not have a guarantee. because I actually ended up getting Don Hung's cone, but my pity is 5.
I'm at 1.
I'm at
Anaxa refuses me still.
I'm at 6 pity on the light cone. Alrighty. Heckin'. I've got... How many pulls do I have? Holy moly. I've got 28 pulls on the passes. And 162 pulls in Jades. Okay, so she's coming home. It's just how painful...
I have 80 in raw passes after converting my Jades.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how painful is she gonna be to come home. Where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? Here's my notepad. Alrighty. Okay, so Cyrene, because obviously I'm pointing this
Then
down.
like 220 in glitter and whatnot.
Yeah, I've got 50 pulls in dust. So Cyrene is starting at 10 pity, and Light Cone is at 6 pity. So we're gonna see how quickly she comes home. Okay, so first 10 pull in 3, 2, 1, wah. Nothing. Wait, nope. Nothing here. Oh, we got 2 Sushangs though.
Nothing here.
Ooh, I got a free pull from Lynx though. A free Lynx. So nothing there. All right. That didn't give me anything. Now we're at 30. Mosidolin. I think I have Moz all maxed out. Bree. Oh, I'll take a Pella. I didn't get a lot of Pella last time. So I'll take a Pella Eidolon. Alrighty. So I've got 2 10 pulls in. Third 10 pull.
Also 10 in.
Yeah. Nothing yet. Okay, so we put in 30 pulls so far. Oh, another Pella.
God, even getting no early 4 stars.
I got 2 Pellas so far. Come on, sweet pea. Give me my sister. We're at 50 pity now. My guarantees don't like coming home. My guarantees do not want to come home. Luca, so that's another free pull. Alrighty. This will put us at 60 pity if she doesn't come home. Nope. My god. Even when I have a guarantee, they take for fucking ever.
51 pity on my end, and yet.
Yeah, now I'm at 60 pity. Yeah, so Moza Eidolon, so I guess I didn't have him maxed out. Okay, so this will bring us to 70 pity. Nope. God.
$61. Nope.
Another link, so that's another free pull. Let me... How much dust is that accumulated to? 6 free pulls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I've lost my 50-50 for her, but hey, I have a month. I have a guarantee. But already 60 pulls in and she hasn't come home yet. And I was already at 10 pity. So we are at 70 pity. I've got 6 passes here. I'm going to start single pulling. So we're going to do... So right now we are at 70 pity. All right. Single pull 1. Nope.
$71 pity for me. Nothing either.
I'm at 72. Wow. Again, my luck is abysmal. Nope.
81. Got her in this one. Here goes.
Okay, so this next one puts us at 75. Nope. Wow. Wait, what did you do to get this much? I don't know. She's just not coming in. We're at 75 pity, and this is 75 on a guarantee. She's not home yet.
I got her
There
at
it is.
79.
There it is. 76. Girl, you cannot be doing this. You know what it is? I forgot to do my fucking standard pull. I forgot to do my standards. Okay.
Haha.
We still have a lot, and I have 43 standard pulls. All right, well, let's do a standard. Let's do a standard. Did I just get a 5-star in this? No. I got a catching and a hook Eidolon though. I'll take the Stardust. Okay. Landau's choice. Alrighty. Okay. This next poll is going to tell us how our light cone will go. And remember, if I pull a 5-star, it means the light cone is going to be bad. If I don't pull a 5-star, it means it should be good. And if I don't do it, then I'm just playing with the devil. Hola, soy Nacho. ¿Todo bien? ¿Y vos? Hola, hola. ¿Cómo están? We didn't pull a 5-star here.
Now for my big question. Do I get the other pink things cone first?
Oh, you don't have hyacinths. Ooh, that's gonna be a tricky. That's gonna be tricky. I have hyacinths cone, so I'm gonna go straight for Cyrene's. We got 3 free pulls.
I want
right.
to get both, but we'll see how things go.
We're gonna try for Cyrene now. So Cyrene took, in total, 66 pulls. At 10 pity, she took 66 pulls. So, 66 pulls. Not bad. I had 162 pulls. That means she took most of them. That means she took about... That means she took, that means I still have around 90 some pulls to get her light cone. Right now, light cone is at 6 pity. So we are going to first do some single pulls to bring that to 10. So we're going to do 1. We're going to even out that pull. Okay, so that is 1 baby pull. 1.
I'm at 0 pity on
2.
cones.
3. All right, and then this will bring us to 10 pity exactly. Evens that out. Well, you have all of 3.7. Yeah, so even if we somehow lose the light cone, okay, so now light cone is at 10 pity. Now we can start doing some 10 pulls. All right. Alrighty, nope. Oh, we got the other Cyrene cone. Alrighty. Second 10 pull. Another Cyrene cone. Nope. I got the I got 2 of the Diet Acheron cone. Oh. Cool. No. Alright, now we're at 50 pity.
Big oof.
We're at 50 pity for the light cone. Why am I getting so much of the Diet Acheron cone? And I just got 2 fucking of these. So I've already gotten a bunch of the banner cone, the other banner cones. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is something. All right, what did we get? Did we win or did we lose? Uh-huh. Another Cyrene cone. Uh-huh. It's gonna be at the very end. Another Cyrene cone. Hey! We won! Let's go. This love forever. We've done it. Alrighty. This was at 59 pity. Because this is the 5th 10 pull, which would have put us at 60 pity, but 58. Right? No, 59. So we got the cone at 59 pity. And we won. That's not bad. I'll take that. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. We still have quite a couple pulls to spare. And then we got 6 more free pulls.
60 pity and nothing for me. Big
Oof.
sad.
Oof. And then how many pulls do I still have remaining? I should still have about 60 pulls. About 80 pulls. So we still have, that was good. I'll take that. I'll take that. Because Hyacinth's fucking light cone was painful when I pulled that bitch. Not only did I lose, but then she took even longer. She took 140 pulls. That fucking bitch. I love her. That fucking bitch. Alrighty. Got anyone you're looking for in the second half? I don't know. I guess I can try to pull for Finan. I can get Cyrene's husbando.
Let's have a break.
I want to get Fanon and then Cypher's cone, but that depended on how well this went, and it didn't go well.
Oof. It's like I might want to get Finan. Finan's just busted enough that he will definitely rerun if this one doesn't work out. But I might want to get Finan. What is this? Oh, it's just like 3-star light cones. Here's a question. Is the Fate banner worth pulling on when first starting out? I mean, it's not bad. The characters will be pretty good. Ooh, looks like you got something.
And there's a 5. Now to see how it went.
Ooh, fingers crossed. Hey, you got Hyacinth cone. That's a good cone. That's a good cone. It's a speedy cone.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's all maxed out. I'm not gonna look at the memo sprite.
And this way, if I don't get the Cyrene cone, I can use the Herta one and cope until later.
Yeah.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
I wonder how much the other banner or the battle pass cones work on. It can be the remembrance path can be so like difficult with cones because they're all so different.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
But yeah, if you want, the fate characters are pretty easy, pretty beginner friendly.
Yet it's kind of a problem, but thankfully it'll get better with time.
Yeah.
The next page is blank.
Saber's pretty universal.
Down together.
Saber's pretty universal. Archer works really well if you have a skill, if your team isn't particularly skill point hungry. Like, they're not bad to have. Traces. Alrighty. So
She's so pretty.
Leave our
I love her.
behind, one step at a time.
I'm just getting some of her traces. I don't know if I'm going to use her immediately out of the box, but I'd like her to be at least an option. I don't have any relics for her. That will maybe come after the patch.
Let's leave our footprints behind, one step at a time.
When Cyrene's speed
The new
is
event is
180
pretty
or
good for
higher.
that.
Increase all allies' damage dealt by 20%. Then and for every speed it... Wow. Oh my god, it's the $300 character bait. Hi, Runaway. But we didn't spend a dime. Got her for the low price of free. God, good. I would lose respect if you did. I don't spend money on these fucking games. I only got the battle pass because I wanted the little icons because they're really cute. She's my sister. You gotta get my sister.
Let's leave our footprints behind, one step at a time.
I also have a lot of these materials and a fuck ton of money. So I could easily... I don't know if I can max out all her traces in one go, but I could definitely try. So top priorities
And level
are the...
80, huzzah.
Yeah. So it wants us to prioritize this and her memo sprite skill. Which I can keep going until it asks me for boss pieces. Yep. Top priority is the memo sprite skill. Is she your older or little sister? I don't know. We're twinsies. We're twinsies. Alright, what's next? For talent. Talent and then memo sprite talent. What do you mean you don't know? Because she's my twinsy. We were separated at birth. We are both pure children of a Nosrava. Big win for pink things. Yes. Big dicks for pink things today. I have to get Fine and I have to get her husband. I have to get her husband. So I think we're gonna go for Fine when it switcheroos. We have to get the husbando. I ship them furiously. Let's see. Talent. Oh, we can still... We just still keep... No, actually, no. I don't want to... I want to hold off on that. And then upgrade is needed. Attack and ult. I love how her ult is like... Yeah, her ult is... Her ult is bottom priority. That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, ma'am, would you like the cap in the bag? What do you mean the cap in the bag? What's that mean? What's that mean? Run away. I haven't even actually started playing the patch and I've already cried. I'm not ready. This is all just a test of copium. I just, do I just not have these stupid things? And it keeps using my fucking useless tiers of blah 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 that have fucking over 2,000 of. Alright. I could honestly just keep going on her traces. Everything's possible with enough money. Alright, Memo Sprite's maxed. Fuck it. I love money makes my problems. Did you stub your toe on the pad? No, I just, you know. I watched the trailer and it made me cry. This is what happens when all you do is just farm and leave. You just have unlimited money, unlimited materials, and you can just max out a character's traces out of the box, even though everybody tells you not to. But look, it's all done. Now she just needs relics, which we don't have. I don't have. We'll get her relics. But look how pretty she is. Look at her. She's so pretty. She's got rainbow hair.
There's an event you can use to get a full set of good relics for her.
Which event is it? Is it the cats? I haven't done it. Is it on the travel log? Oh, wait, hold on. Nameless honor. It's like, wow, you sure did use a lot of money. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, my Genghis Khan had millions of farm materials, so it's pretty good knowing you are not low. Imagine not maxing out the traces when you have the materials. I do. See, I really liked these icons. They were really cute. I really wanted this one. I think it really matches with Lynn's because Lynn has this one. She has the Herda tea break, and I think they matched nicely.
Yep.
The little Lolita. The icons are so fucking cute.
We're very cute.
The icons are really fucking cute. Like, yeah, you can have like the character one, but I can also get the super cute one. Like, they've got like cute little like tea party. Like, they're both going on a tea party. It's like they're both going out on a tea party in spring, and it's really cute. I love it. It's gay. Okay, so it's recommending this plane year thing. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 8 while the wearer's memo sprite is on the field. Increases all ally speed by this effect cannot be stacked. So many pink icons. And again, what act of homosexuality is this? Alrighty. Now that we've gotten that all situated and done, I'm gonna put away Lynn's cute little screen. I hope you enjoyed her precious little screen. I love it so much. I'm gonna be doing this in the future more when we do like we're gonna be I love this little like OBS filter that I found. It's so cute. I'm gonna be doing it more in the future for when we do little poll streams. We'll have when it's just me and Lynn, you guys will see Lynn's little screen. Lynn is an iPad witch. We're gonna have her cute little screen. It makes me happy. It brings me joy. It's gotta go now. Alrighty. And then I'm gonna there we go. That was cute. That was fun. I love that. Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't use Cyrene at the moment. Coño. Is it? Acquire access cards. Oh. Oh, is it this? The relic recon? Is it this?
Yep.
Oh, I'm like not that far away from like getting the last two. Event missions. Snack dash. Oh, and currency wars. Oh. Interesting. Select target character and relic. What? System plan, custom plan. Confirm. Open one chest. Triggers a guarantee box after 8 more times. Every 8 boxes will produce 1 guarantee box. So the relic recon is a fun thing, but you won't be able to cash out on the relics you get from it anytime soon. One of the main stats matching the system's recommendation for the target with 2 or more effective. Guarantee boxes will prioritize offering relic
It lets you roll a ton of relics, but you can only keep one of each piece. It's close to guaranteed to get you an at least solid set for one character.
Let's look at this. Recommended stat HP percentage or ice damage boost. I don't think I want that. Let's see. Build and team. Yeah, it's either HP or crit. Well, this is her orb. HP or ice damage. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Okay, so it's like it's essentially a different kind of relic gacha. And obtain 6 pieces. Relics can be reviewed and equipped in your inventory. Okay. So HP is a substat. The arms, we can't help it. Effect res. It's nothing. It didn't. It all rolled into effect res. That's gaga. Body. A little bit of it rolled into speed, but we want full speed.
Yeah. Mostly you get to keep one set, but you can reroll a ton of them, and worst case scenario you get a kinda decent set for one unit that you didn't have to farm for.
It rolls the levels for you and guarantees they always have 5, which is neat. I might. Okay. So shoes. It's either speed or HP. Select original, select new. Basically 120 free forged relics, but you only get to keep 6. Ugh. I'm guessing I'd want the one with speed over the one with HP. Yeah, HP percent. Okay, well, select the original. Okay. What did we get here? So for her rope, we got an HP rope. It's got crit rate and crit damage over the one that's with speed. So this one seems to be the better one. It just didn't really roll into thing, but it's
That
got
one
the
is better, not by much, but it is.
yeah, so we'll take that one. And then the chest. We got a crit damage chest, which is not bad compared to the attacked one. It also has crit rate. HP would have also been nice. But it says either HP or
Oh,
crit
that would
damage.
be Remembrance TB.
Yeah, so we'll take the crit damage one. Relic rating. Okay, hat. Hat has speed and HP percentage that it didn't roll into. We'll keep the
Yeah,
one
both
with,
suck, so wait F.
yeah, we'll just keep the one with speed. I think I'm understanding this now. Okay, so we got another rope. I wanted to ask, but how does the relic recon work? Like, I was kind of confused where it was its instructions. Does Remembrance Trailblazer need a lot of crit damage? It looks like it, yeah. I'm going to keep the one that I've got since it's got 2 over 1. 1 pass to open a chest. But I don't see my access cards going down, which is what kind of like... Okay.
Remembrance MC shares their crit damage with the team.
Glovies.
And your cards are in the top right.
Oh, top right. Okay. This one rolled all into
Wow,
attack.
5-liner.
I'm just gonna take that one because it's really funny. That's really funny. Oh yeah, okay, it's 27 right here.
It's good on RMC.
Yeah. Beady boots. Beady boots. So I'll take
Yep.
that one. That orb needs to fucking... Okay, so the preferred orb is either ice damage or HP. So there's an HP right there. And it's got crit rate, even though I didn't roll into it. The one that we currently have has 9 speed, though.
God, sad to give up 9 speed, but it's defense.
Yeah. It rolled ass. How's the new pink thing? I love her. Alright, let's... Next time we'll trigger a guarantee box. This one's better. It's got HP and speed.
Oh yeah, take that.
Okay. So the relic rating is now A. Okay. I think this will work for now.
That one didn't roll great, but it has wonderful reroll potential.
Yeah. I think that's good for now. Go to
Yeah,
equipment.
you can use these relics.
Yeah. So we're gonna... I did when I was who was I farming for that I did?
And roll for better later with the other passes you get.
Yeah. I feel like I was doing farming a while back for someone. Who was it that I was farming for? That I also had to get this this set. Who was that? Oh, yeah, it was Don Hung. I was getting his relics. And it's in the same orb as the other ones. So I actually also might have other some other stuff. So let me actually see. Sort by relic recommendation. But I don't think I... Ironically, Remembrance Ace MC is also really good for Cyrene. Yeah. Like this one, like... I have these gloves. I have some of these, like these gloves here are just from when I was farming for Don Hung's relics. So, let me actually hide chat really quick so you guys can see. So like I could buff this one out and see what it rolls into. It already has it's got crit rate and it already has speed, and I just have this one lying around. This might actually end up being better. Might. Crit rate. More crit rate. Break effect. Can we get it into speed? A 1 into speed at least? Nope. Alright, never mind. It does have speed still. We're gonna compare it. It just all rolled into attack. It's... So I think I think the one that I just have lying around, I'm gonna switch her into that one. Switch. No. Did I do it right? Switch. B. How do you get rid of the little green? After the relic, oh, the relics will automatically revert to their normal locked state. Okay, that's what that means. Alrighty. And then with Cyrene here, what do I have? I have an HP and a crit rate one. HP and a speed. It didn't roll at all into fucking... It didn't roll at all. You still get them to, before it ends. You still get to use them, yeah. This one has HP. This is also a crit damage, but doesn't have speed, but not like this rolled into it. HP, crit rate.
Yeah, don't reroll any of these until after the event. Might just get a better one naturally while rolling.
Mm-hmm. You can just reroll your stats on them so they can be better. True. And then, what do I have here? Attack and HP? No. Imaginary, lightning, quantum. This one has speed, attack, and break effect. Energy regen, but we don't need that for her. This one has speed and crit rate. Okay. I think we're more or less fine. Okay. I think she'll be all right out of the box. Her speed could be better, though. She's only 159 speed. 120 is a lot of chances for better stuff. Yeah. Crit.
Our story is far from over.
Yeah, I just have to find a way to give her more speed. Increases the wearer's speed by 18% when the memos... Yeah, there are ways... There has to be ways to give her more speed.
Gotta get more speed on mine too. She's only at 165.
Like, Hyacinth's speed is 195. She's... lordy. There's gotta be ways here. Where's crit rate by 8? Wait. Funnily enough, this set is good if you're not aiming for 200 speed. It's actually recommending Hackerspace and the Sunday set if you're trying to get if you're trying to get the high speed. It's saying do half hacker and either hacker or Sundays thing. Either one, either half or all the way.
Yeah, 2-2 is easier to meet the speed requirement with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whereas the deliverer increases crit rate. Increases max HP of the wearer and their memo sprite. Okay. So that might be a different relic set that I consider. She at least wants 180. Yeah, I know. And that's a lot of speed. That's a lot. Like, Hyacinth, I think, also wanted like 200 speed. That's a lot of speed to ask for.
Yeah, Hyacinth also wants a ton.
So, like, again, out of the box, they be wanting some fucking numbers. But yeah, unless every piece, and that's the thing, every piece except for her orb and chain have speed. It's just they didn't roll into it. Like, if that rolled well into speed, if all the other pieces at least rolled once into speed, we'd probably be at like maybe 170. It still wouldn't be enough, but then the hacker space could probably fill that gap. So let me see. Yeah, so maybe hacker space. Maybe using hacker space instead also increases the speed upon using the alt. But I heard Cyrene's alt takes a little bit to make its way, so who knows? Who knows? But at least right now, it's possible that we could probably use her out of the box. Now we can finally start the patch. All right, let's get started.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Standing here brings back many memories. Irene, you look...
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up. But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage. there's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's the dawn that Finan and everyone wished for. The world we must protect.
Can't help but notice the glass slippers.
Yeah.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary.
Pillar of Stone, Dawn
We
Hung,
can
Veil
simply
of
sleep,
Evernight.
and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight? Pillar of Stone? Didn't expect you both to be here. Where's my funny title?
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. Don't wait any longer, you must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Finan has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, can you let me be the protagonist for one? Yeah, I'll take the silly trip.
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
Where's everybody else got a funny, cool costume?
It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap.
Why do all we get is a
After
dumb
this
mem
world for
hat?
us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
That we have to
We'll
pay for.
definitely
Yeah,
meet
fuck
again.
that. Eat my ass.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Damn, the fucking Tusper beat me to a fucking
Just
nap.
like how I remember.
Let's
Here
see.
we are once more.
Who do I want to put? I want to put Cyrene on my team. Just because I think it would be fun. Who do I wanna... Hyacinth is still gonna be good. I think I'm gonna change Mighty out. I know Cyrene recommended lineup hint. Either Sunday, Herta. It's really crazy how they've added all these little, like, quality of life things. Gotta put her with Stell for the chapter, right? Oh no, I don't do that. Lynn does.
Haha.
But I like how they have these, like, recommended lineup things. I like that. I just want to be my sweetie baby princess. Oh look, it's the table. It's just missing the apples. Which means that the table did have a meaning because they felt the need to add apples to it. It's the exact same table. It's the exact same table with the exact same, like, materials. They just added the apples. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, I might be onto something here. I might be onto something. Hey, Ada. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Head to the dock for one last look at the Sea of Ides Elysiae. How are you? We're doing all right. We literally just started the patch despite the fact that we've been streaming for like 2 hours. Because we watched the trailer, we cried, and then we dissected it a little bit, and then we did our polls. I did some polls for some relics so I can use Cyrene kind of right out of the box. And now we're just, you know, taking our time.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Oh yeah, if you want to send me stuff, you can definitely send me, Ada. Also, for those yesterday who were around seeing me using this outfit, I found a way to fix it. I found a way to flip it, and I flipped the rigging in VTube Studio, and now I don't have to like do all this crazy camera stuff. It just works now. Also, I don't have a neck. Where did my neck go? 1 second. There we go. There's my neck. My neck is back. Hell yeah, you can send me stuff.
It's first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Oh. You give everything to obtain this moment of peace. Trust in him, we'll meet him again for sure. Finan awaits us inside the Iron Tomb.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
What does that mean for me? Oh.
We best. Those are such beautiful words.
Together we'll make it to the best ending possible ending.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
I see, India. Ooh, let me see. Okay. I was like, what? What am I? Oh, I drew you. Oh my god.
What?
Ada. Ada, my pure precious baby child. How lewd. What
Oh,
the
so it's porn.
No,
Okay.
it actually isn't. It actually isn't. Team Fortress 2 changes people. Clearly! It's not porn though. It's pinups. One's a Mimi pinup and the other one's just like a pinup. That being said, Ada. That being said. Wrong button. If you do ever choose to jump into NSFW work and like you actually start considering doing that, hit a girl up. She will pay you to practice. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. Okay. Is it Spy? I don't know I don't know because I don't play Team Fortress. That girl is me. I will pay. I know somebody. I'm just saying, Ada. I'm just saying. If you need to practice, I know somebody who will pay for you to practice. She will pay. She will pay. Yes. I'm telling you, there is, like, obviously, and not to get into anything else because of recent Twitter things, I staunchly believe that artists can draw whatever they want, however they want, as long as it is still respectful and within their boundaries. Not safe for work is not for everybody. And even then, some people even if people do draw not safe for work, they have boundaries. There are certain things within not safe for work or whatever that they can choose to draw or not to draw. And that doesn't say anything negative about them, as long as everyone is respectful. Art is a privilege and a luxury that we all get a chance to enjoy. And Essencia with the raid! Hello, everybody! How are we doing today? We are currently playing Honkai Pink Things. Hello,
Oh,
how
hi
are
there.
we doing? Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm just gonna get myself into frame here just a little bit. Hello, everybody. My name is Kiki Chiona. I'm a Magical Girl VTuber and streamer. You're so cute. Thank you. Currently, I'm actually wearing a VTS asset. This isn't actually a costume. I'm headless under this. I'm bodiless under this. But it is... Squeak is the only one who gets that kind of art from me. Which asset is that? It's the same person that made the other one. I can't... I can link you, actually, hun. Give me one quick second. I'll DM you. I don't know their name because I think they're Chinese, but it's from the same person that made the pool one and the other sweater one. I had to flip it though, and I had to mess with the parameters on VTube Studio because originally it faces right. Originally it faces to the right and not to the left like I had it. So not only did I have to flip the asset with VTube Studio, but I also had to flip the parameters and the rigging. But it's really easy. It's all like fixed with VTube Studio. So that way I can have it like this because I'm always on this side of my screen. So let me DM you, hun. Oh my god, they always come out with new ones. They just came out with a new one. Oh, there's a cute little like pillow kitty one. Yeah, no, they've got some really cute ones. Fafa. They're called Fafa 1-2 something. Let me, where are you, Sensi? Where is Sensi? Give me one Hemkim's macaronis. These macaronis. Here we go. Yeah, I think Fafa 123. I think you've gotten a couple of their outfits, Sensi. I think I've seen you with a couple of their outfits. So they're from there. It's a very recent release, but once you see the image, you'll see that I had to like do like the little flippy and stuff. I think I have their other one. I can probably find it. You do. You have this one. You have this one. It's the same person that made this one. But yeah. I only like fixed around some of the colors. This one already is facing left by default. But this one isn't, and I had to mess with the parameters. But again, that's easy. Oh damn, I like that one. Yeah? Heckin', the mini dress is really cute. The mini dress is really, really cute. Every once in a while, I look at it, and there are some that I've got to like, that I'm gonna be considering grabbing. Cause I really do like messing with these. As someone who can't super always afford to update my VTuber model with new outfits, especially just because like, if I want to get new outfits for my VTuber, I want them to be unique and for special occasions. Things like these, like this one's a full body. Things like these, I like how they allow to like a little bit of fun while letting me change things up. But right now that I've got this one working at my preferred screen angle, I absolutely want to make use of it now. Because yesterday I hadn't quite yet figured out what parameters I needed to flip. So I had to do the whole thing with like mirroring spout and then positioning myself everywhere. And because of that, it made the tracking with my iPhone weird. And I had to use my other screen so that my VTuber was looking the right way. So yeah. After stream, I put my nose in there and I was like, okay, let's really look at this. And then yeah, it only took like 10 minutes. They're so fun. I will say I have to tone down my model parameters a ton for them not to look weird. Yours looks amazing. Ooh, girly, do you know how to lock your body parameters? Because I'm gonna tell you right now. So I learned how, I might have it bookmarked. I can link it to you too, hun. I have a thing where my X, Y, and Z for my body are locked. And then I have that on a hotkey. Because if I was to turn my ooh, heckin' zombie dragon, thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. So if my body, like, so how do I show you? Hold on, let me put my body back on. I'm about to ruin immersion, guys, I'm sorry. Okay, so here's my head. Here's my body. So normally, this is my body. See how like it twists and turns? You have to body lock. And then see how only my head moves? Yeah, some things my physics moves, but then this happens. And then take off your body, put on the outfit. Because the outfit already has its own things because it's rigged. Because if you don't lock your body, this is what happens. And see how fucky it is? If you don't lock your body parameters? It's super easy. So then I have that on a button. And then I've got the thing. I'm pretty sure I have this bookmark because I knew I would forget. I will send you that too, hun. I will send you that too. I don't mind deviating from my stream to help a girly pop out. Let's go. You and I need to like collab one day or something. I need to stop having being busy with shit. Here we go. I found it on a... Okay. I'm gonna link you the thread, Sensi. The second post in this thread has how to lock your body parameters. I followed the entire thread just to make sure I was doing it right, and I bookmarked it because like I put it in my browser's bookmarks, not just my Twitter bookmarks, my browser bookmarks, so that I can find it again on demand, because your girl is dumb. Your girl forgets shit. But your girl knows that she forgets shit and that she's dumb, so she does this to help people like you so that we can, you know, be adorable and cute together, okay? So yes, no worries, hun. And if you've got a problem, if you've got like a thing, if there's even a possibility that I can help, hit me up. Let's do it. Okay. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you are engaging in some after stream self-care. If you've got a raid and run, you're more than welcome to. Thank you so much for sharing your community, and we'll be diving right back into Star Rail. Let's go!
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Weren't you born in Ides Elysiae? You got your lost memories back? Birthplace, weren't you born in Ides Elysiae?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Go to sleepy? Yeah, have a wonderful night, Ada. Mwah, I love you. Have a wonderful night, Bun Bun. What do you mean? I believe in every version of
Night
you.
night.
I'm the one who tells.
Mwah.
I'm the one who tells the story?
That's pretty forward of you, you know. Still, thank you, friend. That's very reassuring. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge is right here.
Himiko. Currently beyond the sky.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan.
The Alliance only authorized the Law Fu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb
Welcome
operation.
back to work, Fei Xiao. Welcome back. We like to see it.
They say the Seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon.
Yu Guang.
So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
Yao Guang.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Yao Guang. I don't think we've heard the name before.
One of the other generals.
Yeah, we just haven't seen her yet. Ooh, maybe she's gonna pop up later. Maybe she'll pop up in 4.x. Ooh.
Only heard her for a little bit at the end of the war dance.
Mm-hmm.
Take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama's Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Pom-Pom wants to fight too!
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
Pom-Pom was promised gas for the train! Pom-Pom really needs gas for the train, and Pom-Pom was
I'm
told
sure you do,
Amphorius would
Pom-Pom.
have it!
And you can, if you can get off the train.
Pom-Pom can't leave the train!
Freaking a while back on TikTok, I posted me like imitating freaking Bartolos, and someone was like, "That's a really good impression." I wonder if I'll get through with my pom-pom. I might TikTok that.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap.
Yeah,
for
your
sure.
pom-pom is pretty great.
Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius.
I fucking love Fourth Mirror. I love them so much. I'm gonna just raise things a little bit more.
Right?
I love Fourth Mirror. You can tell PJ had so much fun playing this goddamn mirror.
Everything about Herta is wonderful.
I just, again, her delivery just oozes how much she has, how long she's been in the industry.
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius.
Like,
initiating thought refraction.
I love how all the Hertas are similar but distinct in the performance.
Yeah, I just love her delivery.
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
I just fucking love her delivery. Like, it's so like inspiring, and
All Herta, the Herta, and Fourth Mirror all sound like Herta, but very different.
Like, I've been taking so much notes on how PJ does her performances and how much she kind of she has almost this sort of like musical sort of acting, like stage acting into her performance. It's so good. Like, stage and theater acting is so freaking good for things like these. It's so good.
3, 2, 1, launch!
Yes, She uses melodic speaking to insert a sense of whimsy.
It also really harkens back to like early Disney movies and stuff like that. How they would just have this, again, just like you said, the whimsy in the characters' voices that really breathes life into these characters and make them feel like actual people.
Kind of like Aventurin's curls.
The flow of
yes.
Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
They will kill me alive.
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
They will kill you alive.
The Astral Express
Haha.
has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Aventurin.
The Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
Hi, Jade. Welcome to work.
It's our tiny, not yet general.
Yes. Hi, Jade. Welcome to work. Nice to see you back.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zula.
Couldn't show up for Fate, but hi.
Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
What really sucks, too, is that it's not like she could go back and record for the Fate event, because the Fate event, like, the story is gone. So it's like there's nothing to re-record.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect...
They probably will, since it's still an orange quest.
Can you still do the story, though?
Yet.
Oh, you can still... Okay, never mind then.
You mean Iron Tomb?
I thought you couldn't do it anymore, like the story.
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly.
At least I'm pretty sure you can, like with the other story event quests.
Yeah, okay.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
Yes. Yes.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Healthcare ain't free.
But, if the Cianjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
Oh hell yeah.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside.
More people showed up to work.
Yeah. Okay, a second. Delve into Amphorius and explore the world within. Optional. Try to contact allies. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
How's the signal? Can you hear us?
We're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron
Brynja,
Tomb
Seal, and Serval all showed up.
special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
If I'm remembering correctly, do we even...
Granted, Obvi Molly would.
Yeah.
Is everything going smoothly?
Like, Molly would absolutely
And we
show
have
up.
no clue who Brynja is.
Like, did she take the role uncredited, or is she going by an alias? Because I think her name is on the credit. It's just she has like no online presence.
Alias.
Alias. People probably have some theories of who she is, but yeah, I wonder why she chose to go by an alias. Maybe just either doesn't want the attention or because she might be in the Union, but I have no idea.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step.
And her only credited role under that alias is Brynja.
Wow, so crazy.
Guerrilla 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions.
And this is the first time we've seen Seal in any story related anything since Belabog ended.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation.
God, imagine Molly getting that call.
The will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Hi, we need you to record 2 lines for Zila. Why?
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Guerrilla 6 has only just...
Honestly, I'm more surprised Serval, because she's a 4-star. They get, like, no attention after their stories.
And then she laughs while hyperactively dancing for 10 minutes.
sadly need to go now. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Yes, Sensi, thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the raid. Mwah, bye-bye.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz.
And yeah, it's a little different with the 1.04 stars, since some of them were clearly given similar care to 5 stars, and Serval is one of them.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it.
Particularly Asta and Serval, who are the 2 4 stars the game gives you for free right at the start.
Yeah.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Alrighty. I'm gonna keep talking to it until it tells me it's done. Something tells me that we can keep seeing what it says. Let's see. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
I'm pretty sure Diviner Fu is going to take Jing Yuan's job during the course of this game's story.
Alright, what about Penacony? The IPC?
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
God, I love how Camden performs the Venturin. It's got that perfect curl and just that little bit of
so
smarm. That little bit of smarm that just Gallon. Other departments, the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch when that time comes. Yeah, so it's like other IPC branches might try to kiss your ass, but remember that we kissed it harder and first. You better remember that. We weren't in a position where we should have.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between
No, the others will kiss your ass, but remember that we're the only ones who actually helped.
Yeah. Bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. So now they've had an uneasy
Until
truth.
the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Oh, it's still more. Galaxy Ranger representative. Yeah, Boot Hill, hello? No response.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
The family representative.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Robin.
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Alright, and that's everybody.
And in we go.
Yep.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come! Here they come! The nameless of the Astral Express!
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm like, you're
Great performance.
Good job, though.
I practiced so long for this.
You can tell it's March having a lark.
So embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
While we were in Amphorius, we all became gods and are rulers of the world and designed it with our will in mind. Okay. Okay. It's like, yeah, we freaking rule
I mean,
this.
you're not lying, but also, K.
The world is molded by our whim and design. We are the gods. Okay.
Oh, intriguing. So what does she look like now?
The same, because this game sucks.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
I'm so mad.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't even have the stupid bullshit mem hat. We have become the rulers of the new world, Himeko God. We have become the rulers of the new world, Himeko. Gods of unparalleled power.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then
Also interesting that everything March says is in quotes.
to this world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all a prophecy.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Kids got really into their fucking roleplay.
Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera.
Oh, this is nice.
Windy, for
Yeah.
your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, Lance of Fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory.
And this prayer won't play in the recap because it's overworld. Shame.
Hand of Shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence.
Yeah.
Your silent form,
It's all the paths and the titans, so I'm trying to catch all of them.
praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered
Haha.
upon a boundless dress.
Okay. So it doesn't replay. I wanted to catch everybody. I hate that it was like that they had the characters speaking over it because I was trying to listen to both. We became the so we became Minecraft server admins. I hope someone's able to find those audios and like put them up somewhere. Cause yeah, it showed
I'm
like
sure the audio will be on the wiki, but yeah, shame that you can't really catch the first few.
yeah, so it plays it's a prayer for each of the Chrysos heirs as the Titan. And then the respective path. So we had Hycelins for nihility, we had Cyphera for elation. We had Mighty for I didn't get to hear because unfortunately you spoke at the same time at the last half of Mighty's, so I didn't hear what Mighty's was. It was Strife for something.
Sorry, Hunt.
For the hunt? Okay. It was Equilibrium for Casterus. Obviously Dan Hung permanence. Hyacinth preservation. March for remembrance. And then yeah, we didn't hear Aglaya, which was romance for something. We didn't hear Saridra, which was probably Law and Harmony.
Time flows on.
We didn't hear we didn't hear an Axa, although I remember hearing Erudition. I didn't hear Treeby. Maybe it could have been Harmony as well. I didn't hear Treeby, I didn't hear Aglaya, I didn't really hear all of Anaxa's. I'm sad it doesn't play again.
Yet.
I mean, maybe in story replay it'll play again, because they usually replay this sort of stuff, but I don't fucking know how the story replay works. Oh, and all the core flame adjacent thing.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm! The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion! To face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on!
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Berta's POV.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Alrighty. I'm actually gonna take a quick potty break. While we just hit 4 o'clock. We still got about 2 hours. We've barely scratched the surface because we've gone really ham, but I do need to take a quick potty break. And then we will continue. It looks like we're doing some exploring now. Alrighty. A bit of an extended break. I'm sorry about that. But we are back. We are back. I've got some snacks. I've got a pot of tea.
Hooray.
Let us make our way post-haste.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Eating cheese, guys. Wish me luck. Oh, fuck yeah. I love cheese.
Rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Herta's Big Hand. Well, you heard her. It's called Herta's Big Hand now. We don't make the rules. She can't say fucking Zagreus. How did the Cyrene pulls go? Well, thankfully, we had a guarantee, but she took at 10 pity. She took 66 pulls, and the light cone at 6 pity took 54 pulls. But we got her and the light cone. We won the light cone, and we had a guarantee on the unit. And we did some quick fandangling, and we've got her ready to use for now at least. Use the punch action to break the obstacles in the platform. Okay, that's what we have to do. Like this. All right.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second. Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Herta's Big Hand. Oh, we gotta...
If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Hopefully my gut doesn't get too mad at me. Good luck. It's all worth it for cheese. Cheese is always worth it. Used to be able to handle it a lot better. Yeah, as we age, sometimes our bodies just don't want to deal with lactose anymore. Sometimes some earlier than others, some later than others. It is what it is. Always. But a few years back, I had gallbladder. Oh, you lost your gallbladder too? Oh, my body decided fuck lactose. Yeah. Honestly?
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections.
Damn screwy, preach.
Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Let's see. To quote my buddy Paul, whenever I bring up my lactose intolerance, weak bloodline, big L. I also had my appendix stolen because, like, my gallbladder was so icky it caused me... Ooh. So yeah, I probably won't have to worry about anything else. Yeah, no, I getcha. See, I don't have a gallbladder either. That's why I'm a magical girl now. I gave it to a booby. But it does suck because it makes eating cheese and yogurt really painful. But my mother-in-law, she found, first off, my mother-in-law had found this one like holistic health store where they have like these like pills that have like enzymes in it, and apparently these enzymes are supposed to be like to help your stomach so that it can process things a little bit easier. And I've found that that's been helping. I've not had to take it every day like it's recommended. I've been able to take it like maybe twice a week, and it's been kind of doing pretty well. As well, I have changed my I've been changing a lot of my dietary habits recently, and I've been drinking a lot more tea and a lot in general more fibrous food. So I've been having a lot of like ancient grains. I've been having oatmeal.
Yeah.
I've been having cashews and nuts and corn. I've not been having I've really tried cutting down on carbonated drinks, whether it be soda, diet sodas, or sparkling water. I'll have it as a treat. I've drastically reduced those, and I've also kept my coffee drinkage to only when I'm at work for that first early half of the day. And I find that I don't go to the bathroom as often already. I've just been doing this for 2 weeks. I've noticed that, again, like 2 pots of tea or 1 pot of tea a day, of just like warm, healthy tea with like no sugar or creams or anything. I've noticed that it's been helping my gut a lot. I'm not gonna say that it's going to work for everybody, but it's been what's working for me. I find it a bit tough sometimes because sometimes I have sensitivity flare up, and like a singular cup of chocolate milk can make me feel like shit later. Oh, that's the thing. It's also a lot easier for me because I don't like milk. I only like cream in my coffee. I love cheese. I love yogurt, but like, I noticed that what would send me to the bathroom a lot was a lot of carbonated drinks. My doctor friend told me that it can like really mess up your colon and really push things around. It's been a pretty good help.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star trade war, Emperor's war, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
Also, just in general, warm liquids like tea or just warm water apparently is really good for your gut. So there's maybe also that to consider.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
I ship them! I ship them so hard. Listen to your robot boyfriend. Ruan Mei would let you throw yourself into the fucking fire because she's a cunt.
Ha ha ha.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead.
Honestly
Right
reframes
now,
a lot of
I
Scrollum
just
in my
need to
eyes
know.
too.
Mm-hmm. I ship them. They're either best friends or borderline, like, kind of like a romantic sort of rivalry kind of friendship thing. I love them. Listen to your clanker boyfriend.
Are you with me?
He's like, I'm not letting you throw yourself in there to die. We are finding another solution if it gets to the worst possible one. Like, if it gets to a really bad strait, I'm not letting you fucking die.
Yeah, I didn't think Screwy actually saw them as friends, but this is him doing something he knows is dumb just to raise the odds of her living.
Mm-hmm. Remember how I showed you that comic someone made on Twitter? Where it was like the whole bad end where freaking Herta
Yes.
becomes fucking Hertum? Where he
It's
was
so good.
It's so fucking good. It's so fucking tragic. It's that little moment of like that little bit of humanity that Screwlum gets. Where he's like, Herta, are you still protecting me? And like, are you okay? Where are you, Herta? I love it so fucking much. I ship them so hard.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
It's the only rational explanation in that scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is.
I just don't understand how people can ship her with Ron May. Ron May would look at what happens to Herta in that timeline and be so fucking down and horny for it. And I hate that. Because Herta becoming Hertum is effectively her fucking dying. Like, there's even a comic.
If Screwlum isn't literally the first victim of her tomb, it's because Herta isn't letting it.
Like, it's that thing of, like, there was another comic, and I don't know if I showed it to you, but it shows her being held by Iron Tomb, and then her head gets pulled off. Almost like in a sort of like a Mommy Tomoe sort of way, like Madoka reference. And it's like, no. The fact that Ron May would be so fucking down for that. Or the one comic where it's like, Screwlum's like, oh no, look at what happened to Herta. And Ron May's fucking looking at the monitor in like utter fascination. She's breathing heavily. She's practically fucking creamed herself. I'm like, no, I hate that. I don't ship them. That's toxic. I hate it. I do not like Ron May. I don't understand how people can ship them, other that they just want their gay ship, and that's fine. Live your truth, but I can't stand toxic ships.
Let's hope this matrix.
Yeah, Ruan May also has some humanity in her that only really applies to Herta, but she hasn't had a moment like Screwy just did that shows she actually cares about the person.
Yeah.
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
And what we have of Ruan May so far suggests she would think her tomb is the hottest thing ever.
Graveyard.
Yeah.
Into this.
I can't.
What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
I can't ship them. The mistletoe is Skrilla's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise button to start flying. Press again to switch to hover state. I love Ron May, but solely because she's so morally gray. Oh yeah, no, I understand why some people like Ron May. I just don't subscribe to it. She's wonderfully written. I don't like her.
So basically, the door to the tomb.
She's well written, but if she's your waifu, sorry, you would have gone home with Ted Bundy.
Independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier.
Switch to auto cruise.
Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Well, this is an interesting way to steer. Search for an independent. Well, there's nothing else here, so. I like how it's like, do you want to play around with the ship? It doesn't really mean anything if you do, but isn't it cool? And I'm like, yeah, it kind of is. But the steering is kind of weird. It kind of feels really weird on a controller. Press and hold to land. I kind of want to see,
There's
like...
probably treasure to get through it, but I don't want to dawdle too much.
Yeah. I don't really see anything that catches my attention. I'm happy that because of Ron May we got Fugue. Yeah. I too am also happy that because of the Great Depression we got split pea soup. Like...
Haha, yet.
I still wouldn't. This is no gummy ship. Lamau. I too am grateful to the depression. I just want to land. Okay. No. Stop.
I'm pretty sure Ruan Mei is eventually going to become an Ian, and she's going to be a bigger problem.
I just want... No! I'm trying, I swear. I fucking swear. I'm trying. Okay. No relaunch required. Activate mistletoe. I want her to become, like, problematic. I mean, I'll take any excuse to kill Ron May. Anyhow. Invest we gate.
Her story is tragic and I can relate to certain aspects of how she ended up as she is, but also yeah, girl's psycho.
Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Okay, but you know who genuinely has one of the saddest backstories of the adventure to find him? Oh yeah, no, Boot Hill? Oh my god, Boot Hill. I love Boot Hill so fucking much.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
And if you don't ship Boot Hill and Robin, I'm sorry your life lacks joy.
Yeah, no. If you don't ship Boot Hill and Robin, you're wrong.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
I ship them both as friends. I love Robin Hill. It's so good.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition.
It's such a perfect Hallmark movie.
It is.
That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
Generally one of the only straight ships I like in Hoyoverse. That's fine. Unfortunately for me, I don't think I don't think I like a lot of the GLBL ships in Hoyo. But it's fine if people want to ship them. I've never had an issue. I just know that for some, I feel like people are reaching. But again, live your truth. Just don't hurt anybody. Like, I ship Finan and Cyrene. I love them so much. I love their vibes. I love how they're like different sides of the same coin. I love the vibe and I love the ship. But apparently some people really don't like that ship. And some people really ship my Finan and Mighty, and that's okay. But I've also been a little
Main
critical.
one is Seal Brynja, which is all but canon.
Actually, yeah, no, I like Sela and Brynja. I like those two. I like them. I like them. They are girlfriends. Absolutely. But like, I love Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. Oh, I see people raging that over. Yeah, no, yeah, there are people that are raging over Cyrene and Finan. And it's like, it's not hurting you. I don't understand why people are so mad over it. Like, also, hi, Dissy. I love the ship. But yeah, no, I totally ship Skrullum and Herta. I ship Finan and Cyrene. Irene or Kyrene will have people lynching you on Twitter, lol. Don't care. At the same time though, Dissy, anything will get you fucking lynched on Twitter. I can say I like men, and that will get me lynched on Twitter. And I can say that because I've seen it.
I saw a fun video meme of Firefly and Fanon pushing Trailblazer to get Cyrene. Then Fanon and Cyrene hold hands and Firefly takes Trailblazer and pieces out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not super keen on how the marketing team has really tried to make Cyrene out to be the Trailblazer's wife. Because right now I just haven't seen it. But I'm pretty sure right now when it comes to the Trailblazer, if it's Stell, I'm sorry, Don Hung is your husband. He is right there. And if you are Kalis, Firefly is your girlfriend. She is right there. So, I like the art, if any of them. I just hate that people fight over ships instead of muting each other. Oh, yeah, no, honestly, and it's fine. Honestly, if I ever say something and people want to freaking lynch mob me on Twitter over a ship, I'm just going to laugh at them. Because it's freaking, it's unemployed behavior. It's absolutely unemployed behavior. And yeah, no, same, yes, Jays. It is mostly people thinking that Alicia and Cyrene are the same. That just because Alicia is Yuri Jesus, that Cyrene is Yuri Jesus. And it's like, lol, no. The marketing team would like to differ because so far, even though Stell has been in like every promotional material for Amphorius, they made a point of making Kalis in Cyrene's. So absolutely not. And at the end of the day, while I can, yes, say that Alicia is Yuri Jesus because she talks about cute girls and how she wants to see cute girls and stuff, even then, and again, I haven't gotten to that point in Impact, so I can be easily proven wrong, probably. I'm sure that one could probably argue that if there's anyone that Elysia does like that is not a woman, it's probably the player. So again, who knows? I'll always ship the Trailblazer and Dong Hung. At least they canonically almost kiss if I remember correctly, even though it was CPR. I've always seen Elysia as bisexual Jesus.
The player doesn't canonically exist in Impact 3rd.
Oh, never mind then. I don't know. For me, characters are bisexual / pansexual until further notice. And even then, there is wiggle room because they're not fucking real. And it's kind of really just crazy to me how people are willing to become so volatile and toxic and destructive towards actual people over what they do with fictional ones. These are Barbie dolls. No one cares. No one cares. Get a job. Get a job, touch grass, breathe new air other than your own farts. Like, I don't care. Funnily enough, Cyrene is closer to someone else over Elysia overall, but I'm not sure.
The thing with Elysia is that she loves everyone, but she loves Eden the most. And the way Elysia and Eden act about each other is like you and I. They are girl wives one way or the other.
Yeah, it just becomes a matter of then, do you want to see it as platonic or do you want to see it as romantic? Because yes, Lynn is my wife and I love her, but also I'm getting married to a man. So like,
haha.
So, you know, maybe Elysia and Kevin. Anywho, there's just
Kevin isn't about Elysia.
No, I know he's about that, right? He's about that Dr. May. I know he's about he loves him some May. Point mostly being though, the end of the day, at least Elysia and Kevin are like besties, but at the end of the day, when it comes to certain things, they like to give just enough wiggle room to have just enough plausible deniability so that China has just enough reason to not fucking find the masses. So honestly, ship who you want to ship, do what you want to do, live your truth, be happy, just don't be a dick. Because the moment you become a dick, the moment you start throwing ists and phobes and all these other buzzwords, you've lost the plot, you've lost the conversation, and I can't be on your side. The moment you feel the need to harass anybody over justification over this shit, you've lost me. Absolutely lost me. Unemployed behavior. Unemployed behavior. Please swear, breathe new air. Breathe new air. Anywho.
Yet, barring the characters who kiss because China wasn't regulating it yet.
I remember hearing an incident back in the Undertale era where someone gifted cookies to an artist that drew Sans X Kara and that had needles inside. Oh no, that was true. No, Din, that was true. That was true. The only thing is, the artist that got sent the cookie needle, the needles in the cookie, they had also drawn, they drew Fluttershy as a Native American. And I guess people didn't like the skin tone they used for Fluttershy. The artist had also drawn some other things that people in Tumblr deemed quote-unquote problematic, and whether they were problematic or not, your mileage may vary, I don't entirely remember, but they drew some other stuff that people didn't like. They drew rose quartz. They drew rose quartz curvy and not like fat like she's apparently supposed to be. They're like, rose quartz is fat, but the artist didn't draw her fat enough. So they started calling the artist fat phobic as well. And then, yeah, they drew some Undertale. And then, yeah, someone, they artist alleyed at a con. Someone gave them cookies. And then when they went home and ate the cookies, there was a needle in it. And they bit enough into the needle that it poked their tongue, but it didn't like super hurt them. But they could have swallowed it. And the bullying on Tumblr got so bad that they also almost attempted. Not okay. Absolutely not fucking okay. Absolutely not okay. People are fucking weird. People are fucking unhinged over fictional characters. Again, if you're the kind of person that feels like you need to harass like people or artists over what they do with their artwork or all that stuff, as long as that person is not doing anything morally disgusting, is not harassing people, and is not freaking, like, being an overall asshole, let people just have fun and draw and engage with media the way they want to engage it. Like, if it really fucking bothers you that you feel like you need to go and be a keyboard warrior, I need you to really, really take a moment, again, breathe some new fucking air, step outside of your room, for just one fucking second, breathe new goddamn air, and really assess how you got to this point in your life. Because you cannot be like this over fake fucking people. Jesus, I've seen people on Twitter reacting to the Cyrene holding hands with Kalis trailer part and, well, unhinged. Yeah, no. And again, We don't entertain that. We don't entertain that here. If those people are crazy, we don't care about them. We don't entertain that. Half the time, I swear, those are not real people. Those are not real people. These people have not been out in the real world having real problems. These people have not had real problems. I don't care. Anyone who gets this fucking mad over people depicting two fictional characters in a way they don't like, and this is the sort of reaction they have, and they try to throw real world issues into it, they've not had real problems. They've not had real problems. And that's it. That's it. Because, again, and I won't go too into it, because again, we don't have a lot of time. The one artist that got harassed because they just didn't want to draw queer ships, you can agree or disagree, but leave the fucking artist alone. Leave them alone. It did not need to get to the point that it got to. I will say, thank God for the situation, because I didn't get any Star Rail fucking spoilers, but it did not need to get to that point. The person that freaking revealed the DMs of that artist just politely declining them and trying to turn it into a whole homophobic thing, breathe new air. Breathe new air. Talking about how it was discrimination and homophobia that they didn't want to draw their queer couples and stuff. Yes, it sucks when an artist doesn't want to do your commission. It sucks. I'm sorry that happened to you, but it didn't need to get to that point. You could have just told your friends, hey, this artist turned me down because of XYZ, and maybe that is what you genuinely thought with your post. But then it lost the plot, and then everyone was harassing this artist and, unfortunately, OP, and OP dug their heels in and then started saying some Islamophobic shit, and it just became a whole mess and everybody lost the plot. And the artist is the only one that has kept any fucking decorum. And then, when it wasn't all of that, people were like, oh, it's a Cyrene shipper. And it's like, who the fuck cares? Ugh. But either way, that's all I'll say in the moment for now. Because again, didn't want to get too into that, but it has been something that I've been seeing, and it's been like, I hate how it's let artists draw whatever they want, let artists do whatever they want until it affects you personally. And then we want to just pull the victim card and the ist and the isms and the phobes. And we want to bring in real world problems like these are the same thing. If someone doesn't want to draw your ship, I'm sorry. There's so many other wonderful artists out there. That will gladly do it. Please go commission them instead. Please commission them instead. If you think that an artist should be harassed to draw something that they are not comfortable with, whether it be for personal reasons, religious reasons, yada bada 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 bada, that is their boundary. And you need to respect that. Even if you don't agree, you need to respect that. Because if you were to switch the perspective, and it's like, what if there was what if there was a person who just wasn't we wouldn't call an artist who didn't want to draw women, or an artist that didn't want to draw men, we wouldn't call them misandrous, or we wouldn't call them misogynistic. We wouldn't immediately jump to that word. At least a normal person wouldn't. So why do we do that when it comes to this? No, absolutely not. Y'all are not real people. Y'all are not real people. Just find another artist. I know you'll find one, and they'll gladly do it for you, and they'll do a beautiful job. Not everybody has to do that. And they weren't even denied because of their orientation. It was just the nature of the commission they were not comfortable doing. We don't even know exactly what kind of artwork OP was asking for. For all I know, they could have been asking for porn. And maybe again, like, maybe the artist just didn't want to draw two guys freaking going at it because they're not comfortable. Maybe they just didn't want to draw that, and that is within their right. But that doesn't mean that they're homophobic. I don't think so. It just means that that's just not what they're not comfortable drawing that. And again, we all have our boundaries. We all have things that give us discomfort. It doesn't mean we hate the thing. It just means it makes us a little uncomfy And we would rather either let other people handle that or leave it be in its area, and that's it. Again, I'm not someone who consumes BL and yaoi. I don't personally like it. But I have many people, I know many wonderful people in the LGBTQ community, and I would absolutely fight for their right to exist. And that's it. And the moment someone's like, no, you need to read yaoi or you're a homophobe, eat my ass. Eat my ass. I don't have to do shit for you. I don't have to prove shit to you. Who the fuck even are you? Get a job. Anyhow.
The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite.
Also, actually one more point, and then I'm actually done for real. The people who got so fucking upset and feel like they're freaking fighting a war over this shit, y'all are the ones that really make the LGBTQ community look bad. Y'all are the ones doing more harm than any homophobe or ist or anything ever fucking could. You are the ones that make these people that genuinely do harbor ill feelings towards these marginalized communities, you are the ones that make them look bad, that make them look insane. You are the ones that are doing so much fucking damage over an artist not wanting to draw a fucking ship. So think about that. You go to bed with that. And then don't talk to me. I don't want to hear your fucking opinion.
It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Oh, okay. Well, if there was any other dialogue, I guess I don't fucking get it.
Oh?
Well, I was making my way back to the ship, and Herta was, like, saying something. And they were talking, and I guess it cuts it off and doesn't continue it. Where she was like, remember the Tomb of the Nameless Titan? I'm like, I would have liked to have seen where that goes.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
We're getting a raid from Summoners Network. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today?
Forgotten Titan. The one
Hello,
who listened
hello.
to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory.
We've been doing a lot of
Evernote
yapping while
said
we're
the
playing
opposite.
3.7.
She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
You guys have a good
A
frame?
hermetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly
Something card
odd,
games? Yep, that's about
but
right.
her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Toward the mistletoe and continue flight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Okay, now I can land here. There's a puzzle. There's a chest and a puzzle here. Blue might have raised enough to escape T-Mobile as long as they don't pull more bullshit. A part of me still needs an explanation on how the fuck that went the way it did. Algo todavía no me cae bien con eso. But I also don't know the exact deal that Deco made with T-Mobile that it fucked him over so much. Like, it's freaking crazy, bro. There we go.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Okay. We're just gonna auto cruise to the next destination. Because the flying on this is a little janky, in my opinion.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining. The destruction surging. The remembrance 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
The dots aren't dotting. Pause the flight. Oh, yeah, there's a little nymph. Algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Scrollum has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Scepter's data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Planting the Mistletoe through the acceleration will grant power speed boost during where directional control is disabled.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
God, you just look at these pillars. When I look at these fucking pillars like this, I'm just like, who built this? Someone had to have built this. Base anchor pinned. Sounds like some sketchy retention antics. Yeah, again, I don't know. I had T-Mobile back when I lived in the States, and I never had this issue with them. Or at least my brother sure as fuck didn't. So I don't know what the fuck kind of deal he got into that they're fucking him over so much. But at times I wonder if fine print wasn't read. Okay.
Pieces of the scepter presumably. And
Yeah.
scepters are basically Dyson spheres, so tracks that its pillars are absurdly large.
Yeah. Okay, I see. Damn it. Okay. Oh, okay. Ha! I'm smart! Spotify, why are you telling me to build my playlist with AI? Can't relate, I don't use Spotify. I'm a Spotify-less bitch. I don't believe in it. Every time I hear how Spotify gets worse and worse, I just feel more justified in not fucking using it.
This
Love it for me.
repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
To use my MP3 player.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
I still have my MP3 and I still have a lot of all my MP3 files on my computer. But I use YouTube I have YouTube Premium, so I can just make a playlist of the songs I like.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you
The
open a
Spectre
path?
and the Scepter.
Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way
Understandable.
it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
We always work together.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
I love their dynamic right now. I love it. I'm living. I'm being fed. Touch the anchor to enter Exo myth.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Search for Lygus' coordinates and Exoma.
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous
Fuck.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence,
Lame.
he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Nightmare's Echo, Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. He's gonna keep it on auto cruise.
Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted.
Also obvi it could call it the 13th Titan or the Lost Titan. Nameless is def an intentional choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That looks like... A traveler ready to become a hero? Fire of these gathered core flames will surely light up the endless night. The dawn wished for by both humans and nymphs is almost here. That looks like his head. Yep. Well, yep, that's his head.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
The thing that makes me the saddest is that Welt never got to meet Finan, especially since Welt mentioned his Kevin Castellana and Penacony, so it really was a missed opportunity that Welt did not meet Finan. While the Kevin Castellana he knew at least, I kind of wanted to see his reaction to Finan since he already met Locha. Yeah.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined Record 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Ide Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined Record 28 archive.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
.496 archived. Parsing object information 093 form image.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
System running. Oh, it's a cage. Emphorius, irontune.exe, runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge, Philia.exe. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi, miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 0, 9, 3. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record number 8128. Archived.
System running. Glorious Iron Tomb runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred 1/3. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details. Running filia.exe.
Yeah, we ain't skipping scenes here.
What a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight.
Got Cyrene and won my 13th 50-50? Holy moly. Congrats. Hell yeah.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
Stripe.
Comment. Pretty.
Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence.
Stripe.
720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin.
Raisin.
Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Filia 093.
Related to love.
Raisin. Yummy.
Comment. Peach equals love?
System running. Iron Tomb runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name, naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Details to Volda log. Details. Running filia.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again. Bye, Peach. Oh, before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy. Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy. I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands. Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting. Conclusion. Progress. Bad. If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream? Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze.
Game is gonna make me cry.
Live in Heidi Silesiai's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends.
Hey.
Say.
Learn.
Little fairies. Good friends.
Bud of memory.
Bye-bye.
Ah, it becomes mem. It's learning. Runtime error. Unhanded exception. A new blankness. Exert to ignore. Details to view the full log. Details.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
This fucking fairy makes me feel maternal. I'm not even a woman.
Together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave! Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Peach left. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene? What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life? Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn. Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy. Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebe's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty. Cyrene, she can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
Always short.
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always crystal tail.
Learn.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah! I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you,
Oh.
but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy.
Eden Dawn just became one of my favorite English BAs from just from the Patch's story. She's absolutely killing it. She's doing an amazing job.
But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius. I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
So my story
ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Oh.
Mimi? Me?
You are, I am.
Gaze,
Mimi.
watching. Outside.
Mimi?
Cold. You warm. We like warm.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been, so at the end of that first ripple, should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you?
Caught a star and wound up next to a star shoved into a
But
corpse.
now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
I call you Mem, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You've always been and always be a member of the Flame Chase. Right, the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And we just forgot to record this line, and thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
Then, Philia
We just did y'all just forget a line?
Final sacrifice.
1 second.
Turned into a strand of memory and completely
God, I wish Legus read his lines fast a little faster.
The other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive demiurge to them.
And then there's just no line. And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Leah 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity.
Sounds salty.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time
Love
to go meet your
peach
little
and
pet,
crystal flower.
Senior Society member.
Alrighty. Well, let me grab this chest first.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
You just actually make reference to the stellar jades. So Lynn, how are we feeling? Unfortunately, we kind of have to go. I really don't want to.
I'm feeling like we have to go and I'm upset about it.
I'm very upset that we have to go. Because it's getting really, really good. And just having to process all of that. So, like,
But this is probably the best break point.
This is probably the best break point. So from what I understood from all of that, Demiurge was essentially like this complete and utter blank slate computer that Cyrene just kept telling stories to, and it developed a consciousness in order to understand her and appreciate her stories. And then wanted to be like her and tell stories and understand all these things. And in the end, what Cyrene was like, the original Cyrene was like, all right, I can pass the mantle on to you. I want you to keep writing stories. I want you to keep learning. I want you to keep developing. And I want you to wait for the deliverer. And then at the right moment, Cyrene sensed the Trailblazer.
Drifting by, one after another.
I hope I'm understanding what happened.
And Xandar disregarded all of Amphorius through the lens of the philosophy zombie.
Mm-hmm. I also noticed how, like, the form that, like, Cyrene was in before she became like this kind of looked reminiscent of Elysia's, like, big attack. Where it just looks like her wearing a long white dress.
Yes.
It looked just like it, yeah.
I noticed that too.
Yeah, I noticed that immediately. Yeah, unfortunately, we do have to go. And I am very, very upset. I'm about to be like, I'm sorry, guys. Next time patch happens.
And it's a similar circumstance of ascending into reality.
Yeah. Legit, I'm about to be like, I'm sorry, guys. Next time on a patch stream, we ain't having it. Cause I've really been enjoying this, and I really hate that I have to put it down right now. Heckin' Ghost Receipt, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, we are going to be ending right here. Because we do have somewhere that we need to be at the moment. That being said, though, we will be back.
Also, my Cyrene is at 179 speed.
Oh, damn.
She's one off.
Oh, damn. Heckin'. No worries, have a good one. Yeah, so we will be back, tomorrow. So right now, currently in Pacific Standard Time, it is 6 o'clock. We will be back, tomorrow at around noontime. So, if you are in Eastern, that is 3 o'clock. If you are in Mountain Time, that is around 1 to 2 o'clock. By all means, feel free to follow and make sure that the little bell is on so you can be notified whenever I go on stream. I also stream on YouTube. So if you prefer YouTube's player or you just prefer the YouTube experience, you can also watch me on YouTube. I think...
Also just saying, at this point, I've only further cemented my belief that the weapon skin makes the ULT worse. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it kind of makes it all just, it's the Trailblazer, that's all that they care about. I don't know. We'll see where it keeps going, but I'm still looking at this and I don't really see Cyrene as the Trailblazer's waifu. But we'll see where the rest of this goes. I have no idea how far in we are because of course we did yap. We made up for a lot of the yapping we didn't do.
Now we know the ULT is all images of Cyrene because it's her reflecting on Peach.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can finish it tomorrow. Again, I don't know how far into the patch. It feels like we're at least halfway, but the last time I said that, someone was like, "You're not even a fourth of the way through." So we take for fucking ever here, guys. But yeah, for those watching, if you're on the YouTube side of things, thank you for watching on the YouTube side of things. We're actually getting really, really close to hitting partner on YouTube, which means that we can also have memberships, which means that we can also go back to making a little bit of additional income through YouTube. So if you are someone that enjoys the YouTube experience, by all means, you can always watch my stream on YouTube. The VODs are there. We also have the VOD channel where the VODs are also taken to, usually a week after broadcast. So if you follow my main YouTube, you get access to those VODs as well. I don't private anything. My VOD channel is just for archival purposes. But yeah, we are going to head out. We're going to see if there's anybody we can pass a raid along to. Let's see who we want to pass things to. Why the... hold on. My thing's not... Hello. I'm guessing nobody is streaming at the moment because, hello. Because Demon Arashi, thank you. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you everybody who chose to spend time with me today. Literally no one I know is streaming. That is, that's crazy. I don't really know who to pass you guys over to then.
Wow.
Who do we raid then? Actually, you know what? I'll pass y'all over. I'll pass y'all over to heckin' Evanito. They're starting soon apparently. They're currently, I guess they just started. Well, they're just chatting. We're gonna raid into Evanito. They seem pretty cool. So once again, people, thank you so much for spending time with me. We will be around, we'll be back at around noon tomorrow to hopefully finish 3.7. Heckin', for those who want to keep track of things, again, be sure to hit follow, be sure to hit like and subscribe. Tell me what you guys think of the no overlay. It is still something I'm getting used to, but it's something that I've found myself kind of enjoying, honestly. I'm getting used to it. We're getting accustomed. And if you like my cute little outfit, then heckin' thank you, freaking, thank you. I think they're called Fata? What was their name again? I'm gonna put it on my credits thing. Fafa123 for the cute little outfits. I will definitely be considering getting more outfits from them in the future, as long as they are TOS safe. But yes, I will see you all later. Have a wonderful night, everybody. Mwah. Bye-bye.
And everyone, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.